They look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. Clock at 2. Up again. And Ayton pulls it down. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Grant. And that one's long.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
White against Simons. Throws it up high. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Just leave it at the rim and let the big man do the rest. KP with the nice finish.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
White finds Porzingis. Shoots over Ayton. Porzingis misses.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Knocks it loose. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
And here's Simons outside. Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, a screen on White. Here's Simons. And Porzingis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And so here's Portland, trailing by 2. Just 5 on the clock. There's Simons with a 3.
You know, that's a great example of how Porzingis can use his length to bother a shooter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. Porzingis passes to Brown. Unloads. Portland grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Here's Holiday. Good work defensively by Brogdon.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Ayton passes to Brogdon. 1:51 left in the first quarter. White against Simons. Takes it inside, and he slams it in one-handed.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And Boston calls time here. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. White with a screen on Brogdon. Holiday passes to White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
He buries it from 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Brown off the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Grant outside. Three-pointer. Boston with a rebound. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 6.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Look at Grant go. I mean, he picks the pocket and then just takes off.
A nice shot by Tatum.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
There's a screen. Pass to Simons. Here's Grant from behind the arc. No luck on that one.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's because...
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide.
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
What a slam! That dunk was just ridiculous.
You see the defense, Grant? They're all making business decisions up there. Horford passes to Mikhailuk. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Mikhailuk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Tatum finds Horford. Horford, a screen on 8. Look at Tatum using his length.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
So for the Blazers, Grant comes in for Murray, and Simon is subbed in for Sharp. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Timeout called, Portland. So for the Blazers, Murray's checked in for Thibault. Sharp comes in for Simons, and it's Henderson in for Brogdon. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. Ayton passes to Sharp. With the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Pass to Tatum. Left side, Porzingis. Here's White. And White gets right to the 10.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Porzingis on the double team. Here's Ayton. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Porzingis. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Here's Ayton. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
So both teams changing it up here. The Celtics have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Back to Simons. The 3. Horford pulls it in. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Left side Tatum. Walker with a steal. On the break. On the wing, Simons. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to Mikhailuk. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics. Number 8.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. Mikhailuk, the pass to Holiday. 4 on the clock. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's
Previous play is under
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. And so Simons nails both of them.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
It could go. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable. He's an intimidating force when he's at his best.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with Robert Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Brown against Thibault. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation, but over and back. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Brogdon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sharp passes to Williams. Back to Sharp. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
And Holiday, here we go. And the shot goes.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Sharp. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday. And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece. You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
The kick out to White. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. It's a three-point game. Driving inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Here's Pritchard. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there. Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Henderson.
Team foul. On the floor for your Trailblazers.
White against Simons. Brogdon with a screen on White. Outside for Brogdon. Ayton inside. He's against Horford. That's good from Ayton. On the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Tatum passes to Horford. Back to Tatum. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Simon's shot is good.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Horford passes to Tatum. They need this. Misses off the left iron. The Trailblazers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And they go to the intentional foul. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland. And the Celtics also making a change. Mikhailuk's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Simons outside. Tatum brings a double team. Grant with it. Picked up by Tatum. Simon's shot is good.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Tatum. Horford, a screen on Grant. Down low. And Horford powers it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Simons outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, and 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Grant. Here's Hauser. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mikhailuk. Blocked again! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Blocked again! And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Simons with a steal.
Second personal foul. Penalty. Checking in for the Celtics. Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown. Derek White.
Henderson outside. Oh, misses the dunk. Got it off in time. And that's not gonna go. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters.
Timeout.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. All right, time for an injury report.
I had a moment to catch up with Portland's head athletic trainer. He said it doesn't look good at all. They are very concerned.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Pass to Brogdon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They set the screen, and here's Simons outside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Man, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this, but this is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Outside for Grant, beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Brogdon from outside knocks down the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
Pass to Aiden. Fires the three. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Aiden. Simons has got 14 points here in the second half. Tatum with a screen. White for three. And the Celtics another three.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Ayton passes to Simons. Ayton, the screen on White. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Count the basket.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. 1:44 left in the fourth. Ayton, the screen on White. There's Simons with a three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And the basket is good.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Simons.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Brown, that's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Simons. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Now off the inbound. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
For a high-speed game.
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. 5 on the clock. Holiday goes in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And there's the drive, and he gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And when you rate stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here is Conley. Inside, Reed. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
White finds Porzingis, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's McDaniels. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Now, here's Brown. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. There's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 5. That one falls. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
To the middle. From down in the low post, it goes.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And with his size and ability to shoot from range, I'm not sure of many 7-footers with that shot.
Conley against Holiday. Towns sets the pick for Conley. From past the arc. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's White driving inside.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Edwards kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Boston leading by 4. The kick out to Holiday. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Screen by McDaniel. Great D that time from Tatum.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here is Holiday. To the paint. Wants to get it to Tatum and does.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Conley dishes to Towns. Over Tatum. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. A big-time effort for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Towns. Moore outside. He takes it in. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Good on the triple.
Yeah, he's showing terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Moore, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. Now.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
And here's Edwards. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside, Towns. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Towns wide open. Kick out to Moore. Towns against Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday.
Peyton Pritchard.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Moore. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Bron.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 11 points with that bucket from Edwards.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now Edwards. After Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. Good work defensively by Horford. Boston leading by 11. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Brown. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Pritchard passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Towns. There's Brown with the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. To the right side. A shake. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Celtics make... Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys...
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
That bucket in no time at all. Porzingis has got 13.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Boston making some changes. Hauser's checked in, and Mikhailuk's subbed in for Derek White. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards.
And you have to stay up on Conley. When you give him breathing room, he's a threat to pull up.
Mikhailuk passes to Porzingis. Screen by Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Into the lane. And that one, good. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. From the arc. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Boston with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
Here's Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. Towns has got 9.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Tatum's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Conley with the three. And Tatum pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it's Brown missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
They set the pick. Taken away by Holiday. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. White looking around. Brown outside. Puts up a three. And the three ball is good. He's got 9.
Look, it can be simple. Read the defense, call the play. Brown can really do it all.
They double team Conley. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Brown finds Porzingis. Brown against Towns. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
No, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Holiday with it. Conley picks him up. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Tatum against Towns. There's a good screen. Going inside. Porzingis with the block. It's Brown on the wing. Outside, White. Outside, Holiday. And he's good on the three ball. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns. And Moore subbed in for Mike Conley. Timberwolves trail by 11. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Gobert. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's Boston with another.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
There's the pick. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Here's Reed. And he gets the basket. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. And that one falls for Reed. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Conley against Holiday. Out to Conley. They set the screen. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. That will count. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, now they are firing on.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses and pick and rolls and make the right read.
And Holiday kicks to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And White slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The kick out to Towns. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. Shot clock at 6. A 3-ball. Towns, no luck. Celtics leading by 18. Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Stolen by Reed. Over in the corner, Conley. Towns, a screen on Holiday. This one for 3, and that's good. Michael Conley for 3.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. There's the drive. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 19 points for Porzingis.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Outside, White. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Boston leading by 22. Now the pass to Mikhailuk. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
No good on that one.
Mikhailuk.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. It's good. Conley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Boston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Porzingis.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Reed, and they're running. Here's McDaniels, and again it's Minnesota converting.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Conley gets the bucket.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed with the block. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. Here's McDaniels. Towns kicks to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Minnesota foul. Mike Conley. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He hits the second from the line.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
Outside Conley. Reed controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where
Brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Shot from 12. Misses off the right iron. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. From the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Here's Conley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for him.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Left side Ingram. Jones with a screen on Towns. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
McCollum against Conley. Reed finds Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
McCollum against Conley. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. Valanciunas, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. Here's McCollum. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
The shot by Conley, no good. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 13-4 run. McCollum drives in. McCollum on the wing. From down in the low post, it goes. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's McCollum after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Offensive rebound. And it's Valanciunas off the drive. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Left side Ingram. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and rolls.
Really left him alone that time. He has 7.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Conley passes to Reed. Outside Conley. Towns for three. Zeller with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ooh, poked away. Just 3 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Zeller's got his second basket.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Start it.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around. Lots of hands were touching it.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. And the Pelicans call time here.
The Pelicans call timeout. Give him a hand, fans. They're terrible.
And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for New Orleans. There's McCollum with the 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
New Orleans has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Pass to McDaniels. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go from the wing. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Pass to Moore, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That'll be a second foul of the game. Ingram's checked in for New Orleans. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Towns for 3, out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Jones. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Towns for three. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Ryan comes in for Jones. To stop the run. Towns, that's good.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Williamson outside. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Valanciunas sets a screen. Ryan. And another three for New Orleans.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Towns, that's good.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
McCollum's got space. And another basket for New Orleans.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. From deep, Conley drains the triple. Conley's got 11 points.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Here's Marshall. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Here's Ryan. They get it back. Pass to Marshall. Back to Nance with 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Here's McCollum. Inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Conley looking for an opening. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that one's good. Ingram.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Drops in the 3.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Picked by Gobert. Conley with the ball. McCollum covering. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Conley's got 16 points now.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot of this league and won't go down easy. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Stolen by Valanciunas.
Minnesota foul. Lord. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. Here he goes. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
He launched that one from way outside. Conley's got 19 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Wing shot on the way, and that one's good. Ingram, give him 20.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
From deep, Conley, and another 3 from Minnesota. New Orleans calls timeout.
Timeout for New Orleans. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let me hear it.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. And McDaniels is subbed in for Moore. Daniels passes to Nance. Knocks down the 18-footer. Nance has gotten his first points in this one.
Capable from that kind of range, Larry Nance Jr. effective at using that area of the floor on that possession.
For 3, Conley. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Nance for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Nance has got 5 points.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time. Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
And another 3 from Minnesota.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Outside Ingram. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Ingram against Conley. Launches a 3. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. And Minnesota calls time here.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Moore comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Taking flight, Zion doing what he does best, getting up off the ground and bringing it down.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Daniels passes to Nance. Into the lane. And Nance with the slam.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Three-pointer. And another 3 from Minnesota.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding him. Ridiculous laps there defensively.
And the Pelicans call time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Conley subbed in for Moore. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. The shot. The shot by Conley, no good. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. 22 was their biggest lead. Outside for Ingram. Good work defensively by Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. From deep three-point land. And Edwards slams it in.
And what timing from Edwards on that play. He's right there to save the day.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. Ingram against Towns. Here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Over Towns. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Reed, a screen on McCollum. From deep, Conley. The Pelicans pull it in. Pass to Valanciunas. And the shot goes down. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
From deep, Conley. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find it.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And it's Valanciunas off the drive. Count it.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. He's off on the first.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight, it's going to come in a win.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Ingram. There's the triple. He can't hit that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Towns on a screen. 4-3. Tips it up.
Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan, and it's Levine, and at the 3 spot.
Taking full advantage of the space he can find. McCollum pulls right up.
For 3, Levine. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the second free throw, good.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Down low, here's Caruso.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Ball slams it in.
Clever move by Lonzo, working with his team to shift the defense and finding an opening.
Valanciunas sends a screen for McCollum. Sinks the triple. McCollum's got 7.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Levine that time on the assist from Ball.
Oh yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching 3s and making plays.
Here's Valanciunas, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside, Levine. A 3-pointer, no good. The Pelicans have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
And here's Levine. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep.
DeRozan so used to creating off the dribble, that time just able to catch and shoot.
Ingram a screen on Caruso. And the basket by McCollum.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Ball, the pass to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Good on the 3-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
More comfortable with the 3 now than he was early in his career. Zach taking way more shots from deep.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's DeRozan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bulls?
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
They've out-hustled their opponents so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
It's McCollum with the drive, and he makes good on the layup. McCollum's got 14 points for the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That's impossible to guard against. DeRozan just toying with the defense.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Jones with the screen on Caruso. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Now here's Levine. 14 points for him. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
puts the body control on full display. Levine's good at adjusting to contact.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Here is Daniels. Nance sends a screen for Williamson. Daniels kicks to Nance. Takes a three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, number 44.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
And the basket is good.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
Williamson kicks to Nance. Back to Williamson. With the great dunk!
Freakish,
yes,
athletically.
Unbelievable play.
Wow.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He witnessed him deliver. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. He's got Williams, Alex Caruso out there with White. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's LaVine in at the 3, the small forward. White looking around to the middle, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Nance passes to Ryan. Here's Alvarado. White covering, 14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And White with the stuff.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Pelicans trail by 9. Daniels with it, now defended by LaVine. Williamson a screen on Caruso. Ryan with the bucket.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Got a piece of it. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Chicago.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Nance dishes to Daniels. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got 4 this quarter. Outside White, and he drives in, and it's Drummond with the jam.
He has a monster wingspan, the elevation for his size. Drummond able to finish with authority on a consistent basis.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. the opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Inside, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick-and-roll defense.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Williamson. Now here's White. He's covered by Daniels. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. White's got 12 points in the game.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
And the shot goes in.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
To the paint. Drummond finds White. And White slams it in.
And how about the unselfishness? Drummond can be a willing and creative passer at times.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Vucevic checked in for Drummond.
Substitution in the quarter.
1:07 left in the second quarter. There's the pick. The dish now to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now nearly 7 feet tall, according to some reports. Wow, Ingram making his presence felt at the rim.
Vucevic setting the pick for White. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Ingram, that fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He's got 7.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
White, wide open, he fired. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Chicago leading by 11. Picked by Williams. White, good. White's got 19 points.
Kobe White can be a prolific scorer, especially when in rhythm, like tonight.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Here's Valanciunas. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Chicago Bulls. They've got Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Ingram. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. To the middle, here's Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got the first basket of the second half here for the Pelicans. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Inside. And the lead is down inside single digits. Valanciunas has got 6.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Williams, a screen on Jones. And And Jones pulls it down.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game, and Ball slams it in.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Out to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram over Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Vucevic. Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
Chicago leading by 6. Right side Levine. Passes it to Vucevic. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Levine. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Over Jones, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New Orleans gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And the Bulls making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. Chicago leading. Ball kicks to Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The defense had no choice but to foul Caruso. This is the pressure he puts on teams.
And so Caruso nails both of them. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Count it, good. And that's 13 points for Brandon Ingram.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Collin passes to Valanciunas. It's McCollum with the drive. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Ball no good. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 15-6 run. McCollum against Caruso. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Vucevic finds Caruso. Here's DeRozan driving in. Caruso against McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. In the corner, it's Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Taken away by Williams. Outside, Ball. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Outside, Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on DeRozan. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got 5 now.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Chicago calls timeout. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside, White. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Levine. White's got 22.
and you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Takes the three. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
Daniels dishes to Williamson. Over Levine. Off target from the baseline. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And offensively, a great show for the fans. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Alex Caruso. Levine is out there with DeRozan, and it's Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Out left to the wing. Kicks it out to McCollum. They set the pick. Down low. It's stolen by Vucevic. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Jones sets the pick for Ingram. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And Vucevic kicks to Caruso. Pelicans pull it in.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Out to the wing. Kicks it out to Jones. There's the pass to Ingram. Jones with the screen on DeRozan. And Jones slams it in.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
DeRozan passes the ball. Back to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
If we came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Jones kicks to Valanciunas. Back to Jones. Passes it to McCollum. Jones with the screen on Caruso. McCollum, Ingram right side. Clock at 4. Count it. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Ball, the pass to Levine. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
And here's McCollum for 3. Caruso grabs the miss.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble. Hey, this is what you want out of your backs, guys. Ingram stepping up in the moment.
Ball dishes to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Picked away. And Vucevic kicks to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Cullen passes to Ingram. Ball's knocked loose. Levine with it. Jones covering.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Bulls.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
The drive-by Ball lays it up off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's pretty clear where Trey Murphy III has focused his development. His range shooting. He knows a guy who can knock it down will always have value in this league.
And here is Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from way outside. The shot missing.
And when you are
front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So here's Portland's starting group. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the one. Now here's Levine. Back to ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Caruso. He goes up. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Back to Brogdon. Grant the screen. To the inside. Stolen by Ball. Levine passes to Caruso. This one for three. Drills it from deep.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Ball passes to Levine. DeRozan against Grant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
And so here is Chicago, following the bucket by the Blazers. And Levine with the basket on the assist by Ball. Levine's gotten his second bucket.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Simons, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Levine finds DeRozan. Outside for Levine. On the take, and Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Hayden's got space. Another one falls for Portland.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
There's Simons with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Simons has got 9 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Simons passes to Brogdon. Out to Simons. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. DeRozan outside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Levine with it. Checked by Murray. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Levine. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
Thibault against Ball. Vucevic with it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
At the line for the Bulls,
And the first one at the line is good.
Consistently productive. Vooch can get you 20 and 10 every single night.
Chicago making some changes. Williams has checked in for Levine, and it's White in for Ball. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Brogdon. Here's Henderson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets. You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Sharp, following the bucket by the Bulls. To the middle. Drummond on the double team. Lets the three fly. Drummond grabs the miss. And here's White. Driving in. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
And the previous play is underway.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That's no shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls up by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Sharp. And it's Grant in at the 4. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
And always a fan favorite, Richard. Zach Levine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
Outside Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. From deep, Brogdon.
Not Brogdon's favorite spot, but he does have that range.
Ball taking his time here. Now Levine. He's got 10. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
Chicago leading. Ball passes to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Pass to Caruso. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Or maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Drummond. And they're on the break. Caruso with it, picked up by Grant. Count that one. And it's a 12-point Bulls lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to DeRozan. Right wing. Lets it go from deep. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
You can see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
White, he's checked in for Caruso. Thibault, he's checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Brogdon.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Pure from three-point range.
And this is something Grant has worked a lot on. Now a legitimate three-point threat.
Ball finds White. Drummond to screen on Thibault. Down low. Oh, rejected by Ayton. And he gets it back. 5 to shoot. Back to Drummond. Stolen by Ayton. It's a one-on-one situation. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. I mean, he loves to get out and run.
DeRozan right side. Outside, Williams. The three ball. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Grant outside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And this is why you can't let Grant get deep inside, or else he'll dunk all over you.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Drummond passes to DeRozan. DeRozan gets going. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. DeAndre Ayton. Second personal foul.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. White, the pass to Drummond with 4 on the clock, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Chicago earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's LaVine in at small forward. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Walker's shot is off. Chicago has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Pass to White. Drummond with the screen. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Timeout called, the Blazers. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Aiden, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Walker. Simons is checked in for Murray. And Brogdon is subbed in for Henderson. Aiden with a screen. And Aiden with the stuff.
When Aiden is rolling, he is truly dangerous. He can just continue rolling with force all night long.
White, the pass to Drummond. Outside, Williams. Fires the three. And the jam by Drummond.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
White for three. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass. And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And Richard, if you look at 7-footer DeAndre Ayton, he has all the tools to be a dominant big man.
Yeah, you run down the list. He's mobile, bouncy, soft hands, great touch, has everything you need to be great. He's just got to put it all together. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Pass to Aiden. Simons against Caruso. Simons passes to Aiden. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Gets the three to fall. Brogdon's got 6.
Timeout.
If the arc is open, Brogdon will go for it, even if it's not one of his primary three-point spots.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Ball in for White. Williams is checked in for Portland. Murray comes in for Grant. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
What control from DeRozan. Outstanding job just kind of muscling that shot in.
Williams, a screen on Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Vucevic. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Not stopping Vucevic that time, powering through the defenders.
Williams, a screen on Caruso. And here's Simons outside. Caruso grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
DeRozan finds Ball. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Vucevic. Caruso outside. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. Williams passes to Vucevic. The 3 is up. With 1 on the clock. And Vucevic slams it in.
Just a stellar rebounder. Vucevic, look, he relishes getting those extra offensive rebounds.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. Green's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. Off the inbound pass. Chicago grabs the miss. Outside, Williams. Pass to White. Williams, a screen on Murray. White against Brogdon. Williams passes to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. White for 3. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 16. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in. Aiden, he's checked in for Portland. Grant comes in for Thibault. Murray against White. Pass to Levine. The kick out to White. Jacks up a three. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Ayton passes to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Williams from long range. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And they will go into the 4th.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th.
Oh, nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Levine can't hit. Portland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Here's Grant. Pass to Brogdon. Grant the screen. From deep. Zach Levine clears it away. Well, the Bulls shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. It's stolen by Thibault. Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
To the paint. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Here's Sharp to the middle. It's Sharp on the wing. Vucevic with a steal. Jumps up and Ball throws it down.
Vuce got that big old paw in the passing lane and made something out of nothing.
Timeout called. Portland. Simons is checked in for Portland. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Grant, left side. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Brushing off the physical defense, Grant enjoys overcoming these kinds of obstacles and still scoring.
Ball passes to Levine. It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Grant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid.
The previous play is under review.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Look, and they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
It's time for T-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team. Those were your Bulls kids.
falls for Grant.
Great basketball play runs in the family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, that would make a rim shake.
Ayton, the screen on Caruso. Simons finds Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. DeRozan, a screen on Brogdon. Levine passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
And it's Simons penetrating. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And DeRozan gets it to go.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
Ball outside. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Grant.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Brogdon. Grant with a screen on DeRozan. Back to Grant. Outside Tidal. 5 on the clock. Here's Simons. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for DeMar DeRozan.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Pass to Vucevic. Releases from 15. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Brogdon. And the jumper from down low is true.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Ball with it. Dibble picks him up. DeRozan against Grant. Down low. It's stolen by Brogdon. To the inside. Here's Ayton. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
Just a strong sequence there from DeAndre Ayton.
Brogdon against Ball. Outside for Levine. And there's the screen. DeRozan up top. From downtown, nails it from 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the
guys have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard. Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Simons the pass to Ayton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that.
Yeah, the handle of Jason Tatum is special, and he has tightened that handle over the course of years.
And it's Thibault in the corner. Kicks it to Ayton. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Here he goes. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Simons. Ayton's got 5. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Outside, Porzingis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Brown dishes to Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Inside. Baseline try. And it's Ayton missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Simons against Brown. Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Brogdon. Took him no time at all on that one. And that's now 6 points for Jason Tatum.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Brogdon finds Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Porzingis kicks to Brown. Over in the corner, White shoots over Simon. And another basket for Boston.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
A shot by Brogdon, wide open. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Wide open shot is on the money.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
Simons from outside. Porzingis with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And that one is good. Porzingis has got 10.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Shoots over Brown, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Here are the five Portland has to start the second quarter. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Walker out there with Rob Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Boston leading by 8. Here's Pritchard. Takes it inside. And that one, good.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness in it.
And Simons, here we go.
There's a pride to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Horford dishes to Tatum. Shots checked in for Anthony Simon.
Substitution.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Drives to the hoop. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story.
Well, so important for the big man to sell that shot fake. Al Horford, you admire his patience in these situations.
He's off on the first. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Derek White.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Trailblazers trail by 7 to the middle. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. It's good from long range. Holiday's got 7.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And then Sharp with the dunk.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Boston, they're going to switch here. Akai Lucas checked in.
Coming on to the floor for the Celtics, number 50.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remaining.
Curry against Brown.
Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Here's Henderson. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Boston has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greg, he was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Williams gets the bucket.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Horford with the screen on Henderson to the paint. Horford gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 7. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard.
Derek White. Drew Holiday.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Passes it to Porzingis. He kicks it to Horford. Brown outside. Shoots. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, this is an example of the court awareness we talk about with Al Horford. This guy's a very willing passer.
Pass to Walker. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Bangs home the trifecta.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Boston leading by 6. Outside, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. That's 12 points for Porzingis.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Give it up once again for your Celtics.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Brogdon finds Grant. Outside to Brogdon. And the layup is good. Brogdon's got 6.
You have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Sharp, and he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. But put back, Porzingis on the foul. 14 points for him.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Sharp, the pass to Grant. Driving to the basket. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
First team foul.
Ayton against Porzingis. The kick out to Simon. Ayton a screen on Brown. Back to Ayton. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brown dishes to Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Grant.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And a lot of contact on that one. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Grant. Brogdon the pass to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 14. The three-pointer is right on target. Porzingis has got 17.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Simons. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Brown with it, now guarded by Ayton. And Brown throws it down hard.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Three-pointer, Simons. And another 3 for Portland.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Right the pass to Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis. The Trailblazers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers. And Simons drops them both. Celtics leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a new era in Portland with number 3 pick Scoot Henderson viewed as the franchise player of the future. He says, I'm going to embrace it. I've got a lot of responsibility, but it just comes with the work ethic. I always fall back on getting in the gym. I'm determined to be the best version of myself. Kevin, back to you.
I love the fact, David, don't you, that he wants to be great. That was a terrific report. Thank you. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Williams. From the wing. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Grant. That one goes in.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Now Tatum outside Horford. Back to Tatum. Horford with a screen on Grant. And here's Tatum for 3. Oh, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so far.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the floor for Portland, the wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Jeremy Grant is out there with Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Now, here's Sharp. He's covered closely. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Now, here's Sharp. Not a lot of room. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. To take the lead, and it's Malcolm Brogdon with the three. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Now, this guy is always under control. From the drive to the pull-up jumper, Malcolm Brogdon doing work.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Beyond the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, the offensive game will round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Outside, White. Holiday looking over the floor. The kick out to Tatum. Here's the three. The three is drilled by Tatum.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Sharp, the pass to Brogdon. Here's Sharp. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game. White dishes to Tatum. Brown with it. Now defended by Grant. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Simons, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Porzingis sits the pick for Holiday. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
When you're 7'2", you can play at a whole different altitude.
Simons kicks to Ayton. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Ayton in the high post. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Simons against White. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Grant gets a wide open look. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Brown with a screen on Ayton. Porzingis passes to Holiday. The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's like a body blow. With another body blow. And these fans go from dejection to deliriousness in a matter of seconds.
Grant finds Simons. Back to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Wow, the growing up process delivers a big moment for Jeremy Grant. Big time hit.
Holiday with it. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. To take the lead. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pass to Grant. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just one.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he commits the intentional foul.
DeAndre Ayton, third personal foul, third team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
Well, Tatum does look ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch, get buckets.
Williams is checked in 3.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Brown against Simon, and that's an intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. They're both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jeremy Grant, third personal foul, fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
These moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots.
And an intentional foul right there.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Now here's Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Towns nails them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Boston on offense. White, the pass to Porzingis. Off target from 3-point range. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Towns. Yep, that one goes.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
White, the pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Porzingis with a screen on Conley. White for 3. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on White. Pass to Reed. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And he gets it to go.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Up top, Brown, covered by Towns. The kick to Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Towns. Shot clock at 6. Brown can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Conley against Brown. Towns outside. That one drops for him. Towns has got 6.
Beasting and feasting from this area. Towns utilizing all his length and size to burn the defense there.
Porzingis for 3. Buries it from 3.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Outside McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
You're not going to get every shot off cleanly. McDaniels recognizes that and made the adjustment accordingly.
Now here's Brown. Off with the layup.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Reed for 3. On target from range.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Holiday passes to Brown. Takes the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the shot goes in.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Towns down low. Tatum's there. Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got 8 points.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
Now here's Holiday. No points yet. Back to Tatum. Tatum, a screen on McDaniels. And the basket by Holiday.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Holiday against Conley. Pass to Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Holiday against Conley. Here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on Edwards. Tatum finds Porzingis. Takes a three. Reed with the rebound. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Porzingis with a screen on Towns. And here's Brown for three.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Now here's White. He's closely guarded. Good on the bucket. White's got 5 now.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Morford, he's checked in for Boston.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Brown passes to White. Here's Holiday, guarded by Edwards. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday from long range. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Until they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
McDaniels, a screen on White.
Number 27.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on White. Just 5 on the clock. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Morford outside. Puts it up. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Holiday. Outside Edwards. And that one is stuffed right through.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Outside, Brown. Oh, look out. JB throwing it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh,
my goodness. Come on now.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating and out of bounds. Boston will have it. A minute 6 left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Tatum. There's the three. Minnesota with a rebound. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-5 run. Reed for three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Pritchard. They set a pick from deep three-point land. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Conley. Defense right on him. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the... glass. Conley's got 6.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
He hits the second from the line.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
15 seconds left in the first half. Conley looking for an opening. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 16th. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. White, the pass to Holiday. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Holiday against Conley. Pass to Moore. The three. And another three from Minnesota.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
White can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Conley against White. Conley goes in and out of bounds. Boston will have it. A difficult situation for Boston. Outside, Brown. He takes it in. And Brown with the stuff.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Conley against Holiday. Puts the move on. Misses at the rim. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Fires from deep. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Tatum's got 7.
Tatum hanging around the basket. Got the board and bucket.
Over to the wing. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Holiday passes to Brown. And here's Tatum, defended by Gobert. Outside White. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Okay, do it, KP.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore, and it's Edwards in for Conley. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Edwards. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. He's got 10.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
White for 3. To the wing on the left. Pass to Holiday. Inside. A nice shot by Walsh.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, BA, he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. McDaniels against Brown. On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Brown. Pass to Horford. Drives to the hoop. And Horford powers it home.
You know, one of the things that's overlooked with Al Horford is that this guy is really skilled, but he's a pretty good athlete, too.
And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Mikhailuk subbed in for White. Edwards looking for an opening. McDaniels from long range. Connects from downtown. McDaniels got 9.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Tatum way outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Out left to the wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. Driving to the basket. And that one is hammered home. Look out below. You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
The 3 is up. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got 5 points now this quarter.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open. Drew will get it to you.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Moore comes in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. Outside Conley. McDaniels from long range. Counted from distance. 12 points for him.
A guy who wants to make a big impact. McDaniels is just going off.
Outside White. And that one's good. Up in time. Unable to get that one. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 16. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. 5 to shoot. Tatum a screen on Edwards. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
McDaniels a screen on Holiday. Conley passes to McDaniels. There's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Brown with the steal. Porzingis for 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great fight displayed that time by White to get that board and then finish. Strong play.
Pass to Reed from outside the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Conley on the attack. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And the jam by Brown.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
McDaniels. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
It's White with the drive. Good.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Conley against Holiday. McDaniels a screen. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Reed. Clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
You can't exhale at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
And it's McDaniels off the drive.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Brown. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
White against Edwards. Towns a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And what a huge performance it was for Mike Conley.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Reed, a screen on Brown. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Puts up a three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Tatum, going inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
The league tonight, two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Ingram. This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Towns.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. The Pelicans shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of controlling the paint.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Now here's McCollum, following the miss by Michael Conley, and it's good for 2.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
Screen by McDaniel. Conley for 3, hits the 3-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's McCollum. Out to Ingram. Screen by Valanciunas. Ingram finds Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's McCollum. Driving the lane, and he dunks it down.
How Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc. These driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Now here's McDaniels. For the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to McCollum. Valanciunas in the high post. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. He's got 7.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Now McDaniels, and another 3 for Minnesota.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's McCollum. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
Here's Conley. Over McCollum. Conley getting it done. What a move that time.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
Some changes for New Orleans. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Reed. Got a hand on it.
More of this from Larry Nance Jr. rising up and tossing that one away.
And there's Williamson on the assist by Daniels.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Conley. Towns for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Don't underestimate Zion's ability to work his way around defenders. Quick with the ball there and pretty shifty.
Screen by McDaniel. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. Conley's got 8 points.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Launches a three. That one's not going to go. Here's Williamson. He slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the two-guard spot.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Nance with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Marshall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Edwards passes to Reed. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Ryan. Oh, good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 4. Moore outside. Pass to Reed. There's the screen. Baseline jumper. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. The shot's good from Nance.
Capable from that kind of range, Larry Nance Jr. effective at using that area of the floor on that possession.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that one drops. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
The drive by Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. He can't get it to go. Nance with some nice D. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Edwards into the lane. It's good. And there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low. And you love the energy of Jose Alvarado. He just brings it on the floor, a clear fan favorite.
Has such a unique style of basketball, the way he goes about his business. And if a coach is smart, you're not trying to change it one bit. Jose brings all of that and mixes it up every single night.
Back to Edwards. Moore outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed and does. Good on the bucket.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
For Minnesota, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. Here's McCollum. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
As his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. Moore against Jones. And Moore kicks to Gobert. No good. That would have tied it.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Ingram is out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in at the point. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's McCollum. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. McCollum's got 8 points.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
To the middle. And it's Anderson that time on the assist from Conley. Anderson's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Cullen passes to Ingram. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
And getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
And here's Conley outside from beyond the arc and then some.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Minnesota's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Gobert with a screen on McCollum for the lead. And another three for Minnesota.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg, yeah. Showing off the bunny.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Gobert finds Conley. Six to shoot, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
And a wide open look for McCollum, drains the three-pointer.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized. He finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Moore. Passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. And it's Michael Conley with a three. Conley's got 14 points now in the second half.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
To the paint, here's Valanciunas. Gobert with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Bucket is good. Anderson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves.
Anderson, he excels when he plays in the open court like that and has a chance to make a good decision.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson, and it's McDaniels in for Moore. The pass to Conley. Knocks it loose. Pelicans pull it in. Nance has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Conley is surveying the D. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Outside Conley. And Ingram with a clear path to the basket. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the defense has to do a better job. But when Brandon Ingram is on the break, those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Edwards has come in for Mike Conley. We've got 22 seconds left in the third.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Ryan. There's a screen. Launches it. The shot, no good. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Ryan. Here's Nance. Out to Ingram. The second chance effort. Towns with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 7. Pass to McDaniels. And Reed has it in the corner. Dishes it to Edwards. Back to Reed. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
First personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves.
McCollum looking it over. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Some contact on the shot, but McCollum delivers, even when a little off balance.
Here's Edwards with the drive.
He's making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Ingram.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Edwards passes to Towns. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. McCollum kicks to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Jones against Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Clock at 6. McDaniels finds Towns, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Minnesota also with the sub. Conley's checked in. The try by Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And how agile was Zion on that dunk?
Conley with it. Now defended by McCollum. Here's Towns. Oh,
man.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Williamson. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Takes it inside. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Conley. Out to Edwards. Over Jones. Over in the corner, Edwards. There's the 3. That shot is off. Pelicans trail by 8. Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Jones. Williamson is screen on Towns. And the basket by McCollum.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Conley against McCollum. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building. And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Reed, driving in, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. It's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
McCollum just catching the defense asleep right there. I don't know why you would be. CJ's such a devastating scorer.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's McCollum on the wing for the tie. Oh, he had a chance.
My friend, these are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Ball throws it down.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's DeRozan. Caruso, the pass to Levine. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Jones. And Levine, throw it down.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Yes, it's good. McCollum's got 9.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Ball finds Levine. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Levine. Tipped and stolen by Jones. Left side Ingram. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can't let Ingram get established down there. When he does, he burns you from it.
Ball passes to Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, B.A., and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Caruso grabs the board. And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. DeRozan outside. And there's a pick. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum against Caruso. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
To the right side. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram against Vucevic. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And Ball throws it down.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Here's McCollum after the basket by Chicago. On the break. DeRozan outside. Let's go with a 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Nowadays, DeRozan looks so comfortable when he pulls up from deep.
McCollum looking it over. Valanciunas sets a screen. And that one's good. Ingram.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Pass to DeRozan. Clock at 4. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
That's good from DeRozan. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Levine. And it's White in for Ball. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Williamson with a screen on White. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado, and it's Ryan in at the 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass, and he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. He spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
For 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Undrafted out of Georgia Tech in 2021, Jose Alvarado forced his way into the rotation right out of the gate, Smitty.
Yes, he did, B.A. Undersized at 6'0", but his effort sets the tone. All his steals earning him the nickname Grand Theft Alvarado.
Now here's White. Give him 8. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Ryan. Knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. DeRozan outside. Drummond with the screen. DeRozan dribble drive. And a nice finish on the layup. DeRozan's got 10 points.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Caruso. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
White with it. He's got 11. Pass to Drummond. White with it. He's picked up by Jones. Back to LaVine. Got a piece of it.
How about the block from Murphy in the right place at the right time?
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's White. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And stolen by Caruso. Outside Levine. Back to White. 55 seconds left in the first half of this one. They grab their own miss. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Drummond is very active on the offensive glass. This is where he can pile up a lot of points.
McCollum. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Bulls making a switch here. Green is checked in. Chicago has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. White for three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Coby White can be a prolific scorer, especially when in rhythm, like tonight.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And the dunk by Levine.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Here's McCollum. Nance outside. Ingram with a screen on Drummond. Here's Nance, plenty of space. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Up top, White. He got it up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Coby White.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
We got Patrick Williams, Green out there with Coby White. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
In close, CJ with the teardrop.
Down low. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his third foul so far.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. White for three. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Williams finds DeRozan. Oh, get up, DeMar! He's still got it!
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Pass to Jones. To the middle. Here's Ingram. Drops in the layup for two. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
It's stolen by Ingram. Here's McCollum, and it's New Orleans with another. Chicago has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Ball looks over the floor, and Ball throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
First personal foul.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
He's a big man who plays to his strengths. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ball outside. Now here's DeRozan, guarded closely. Williams passes to DeRozan. And he drives in. A tremendous take. DeRozan for 2.
If you can get a good screen for DeRozan on a pick and roll, more often than not, he'll convert it. Great body control.
For New Orleans, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted first overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. Yeah,
that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. For New Orleans, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. The Pelicans making a switch here. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Ball passes to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Back to DeRozan. Ball outside. 4 on the clock. Releases. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got 16 points now. McCollum against Caruso. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
CJ McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
And the Bulls call time here. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he balances those 2 aspects of his job.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Levine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. White for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
That one, it was from way, way out. Kobe White isn't shy once he crosses the half-court line.
White with the steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Again, the Bulls score. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Here's Williamson. And he gets the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
So simple for Zion to use his body to shield defenders in traffic.
White for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
It's good.
Oh, the strength of Zion takes more than that to slow him down.
Launches a 3. White, good. White's got 9 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Chicago in a good situation, up by 13 points. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan of this team, and despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Great work, Allie, thanks. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. Ingram with a screen on Levine. Here's Jones, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
This is when Ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Here's Ingram. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
DeRozan, left side. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, DeRozan. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Jones drives in. Vucevic with some nice D.
He'd like to have that one back. That's easy money.
Pass to Caruso. Here's DeRozan, covered by Ingram. The three ball. And DeRozan gets the three. DeRozan's got 9 points now in the second half.
How much more efficient can DeRozan be? Look at what he's done to this point.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. There's those handles. When Lonzo goes into his bag of dribbles, it's just fun to watch.
There's McCollum with the three. McCollum on the wing. Now here's Ingram. Back to McCollum. The three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Clever pump fake by CJ to get the defender off balance, and then he draws the foul.
Good on the second one.
Taking 3 shots.
And he makes all three. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Ball. Pass to Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Jones.
Oh, my goodness! Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Takes the three. McCollum outside. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Chicago. Outside Levine. Oh, Zach Levine! Big time dunk.
Pure athleticism. Zach Levine gets off the floor in a hurry.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Ingram with a screen on Caruso. For three, McCollum. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ball outside. Pass to Levine. Now DeRozan. Defended by Jones. Shot clock at 5. Levine on the take. DeRozan passes to Levine. They get it again.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Out to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. And another shot. And it's good on the layup.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Outside Levine. Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. To the inside from 7 feet away and too long on the shot.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
McCollum finds Ingram. Ingram with a screen on Ball. Back to Ingram. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Coming off screens, B.I. has a good feel for what to do next.
Levine against Jones. Now Levine.
At the center position tonight, two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic, then it's Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2-guard. Ball, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
No good from Grant.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And stolen by Thibault. Thibault on the wing. Dishes to Grant. Driving inside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And I like to see Grant taking that head-on approach, driving hard and taking control of the possession.
Ball finds Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to DeRozan. And here is Ball. He's covered by Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And the strength of DeRozan is evident on these takes, shrugging off defenders like it's absolutely nothing, like they're not even there.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Now, here's Ball. DeRozan, a screen on Grant. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. From downtown, the rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant, lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Ball dishes to Levine. DeRozan with a screen for Ball. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Ball. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Levine, great pass to set up the lay-in.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game. Going inside, that one drops for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Ball, the pass to Levine. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Out to the right wing. A wide open look here for Caruso. Drills the three-pointer.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Grant, that's good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Ball finds Levine. DeRozan with it. Back to Levine. Three-pointer. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Levine's got 5 now.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
And it's Simon's missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Tell you what, RJ, in over a decade, all DeMar DeRozan has done is get better.
Yeah, he's continuing to become a more efficient scorer. He's been a star. Multiple All-Star games, multiple All-NBA awards, and he's been doing it with different franchises as well.
Ball kicks to Levine. Ball with it, now defended by Grant. Here's DeRozan, and he banks in the layup. And it's 6 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Aiton a screen on Caruso. And the slam dunk by Simon.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Levine. He's got 5. Another 3 for Chicago.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
And the layup falls. He's got 10.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
DeRozan surveying the D. It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
At the line for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Down low. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. Then it's Williams. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Drummond in at the center, filling out the middle. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Cav, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. White the pass to Drummond. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Drummond. 2 free. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Murray. And Brogdon subbed in for Henderson. And the Bulls making a change here as well. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine. Inside. Kicks it out to Grant. Back to Ayton. Portland moving the ball around. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
On the wing, Williams. Back to White. Williams finds White. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. White's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. White dishes to Williams. And there's the pass to Caruso. Williams with a clean look. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And White kicks to Williams. Knocks down the three ball. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up. And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. White looking around. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Love to see Ayton putting some muscle behind his shot, getting his motion through the foul.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Chicago. All comes in for Kobe White. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Simon, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball dishes to LaVine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. LaVine's got 11 points.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside LaVine. Another three for Chicago.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the court.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. LaVine kicks to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Now the dish to LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Outside Williams. No good from outside. Portland leading by 5. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And slam dunk by Vucevic.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vuce. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Brent. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Murray out there with Rob Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
It's picked off. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now, here's Ball. Defense is right there. Vucevic finds Ball. 5 on the clock. There's Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Simons, the pass to Thibault. Back to Simons. Passes it to Williams. Second chance shot. It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And stolen by Thibault. Jumps up. The shot by Williams, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Ball with the bucket.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
Here's Williams. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Ball slams it in.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Grant in for Matisse Thybulle. And the Bulls call timeout here. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Ball.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Here's Sharp. Portland moving the ball around. And it's Ayton missing. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Team foul.
Off the inbound and finished off by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Here's Grant to the middle. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Grant. Murray's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. White against Brogdon. Drummond with a screen on Murray. It's DeRozan with the drive. And finished off by DeRozan.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
Sharp, that's good.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. White's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And stolen by Drummond. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Murray. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. White against Brogdon.
Trailblazers foul.
The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on White. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Here's Sharp. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Out to DeRozan. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 3. Grant down low. He's guarded by Williams. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Williams. Sharp, the pass to Williams. The shot misses. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Drummond. Murray against DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
T-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Your Blazers breaker dance through everyone.
And the pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Puts it up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Brogdon's got his second bucket.
Brogdon's got quick hands. It doesn't matter if he's getting it to a teammate or launching a shot.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. So the Bulls 5 right now. All out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Grant against DeRozan. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Goodness, DeAndre Ayton, welcome to the highlight reel.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. LaVine kicks to Ball. Back to LaVine. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Good D by Brogdon. Grant the pass to Simons. Back to Grant to take the lead. And he lays it up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And getting points inside, important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And it's Simons off the drive. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. DeRozan in the corner. LaVine sets the screen for DeRozan to the paint. And LaVine throws it down.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. LaVine is at it again.
Now a timeout called by Portland. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. To the inside. Kicks it out to Grant. Driving to the basket. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And the dime going to Ayton, expanding the passing part of his game.
Ball finds DeRozan. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the dunk by Grant.
Well, a lot of people will say Grant's a glue guy, but I tell you, he doesn't need any glue tonight. He is doing this all by himself.
DeRozan, a screen on Brogdon, and it's DeRozan at the elbow. Back to Levine. Outside, ball. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Ayton sets the pick for Simon. And Ayton throws it down.
This is why they give Ayton the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
DeRozan against Grant. Latre. And DeMar DeRozan with the 3. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Chicago. Grant dishes to Ayton. There's Brogdon. Banked in off the glass.
A guy you know can get you a bucket. Brogdon is prepared to get it done.
Ball kicks to Levine. Back to Ball. DeRozan against Grant. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Grant with the ball. Out guarded by DeRozan. Back to Ayton. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. DeRozan, a screen on Brogdon. 14 feet away. Misses off the left iron. Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
Caruso against Simon. And Brogdon, here we go. 6 to shoot. Portland needs to get off the shot. Here's Grant. Chicago grabs the miss.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with Rivers. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. To take the lead. It's money from deep.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Simons the pass to Grant. Ayton at the elbow. Yes!
And you can always count on the consistency from Grant. He likes these moments, keeps his composure, and knocks it down.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 7 seconds left in the 4th. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
It's DeRozan with the drive.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Second team foul.
lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
Well, you're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and brown team up as the backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the three. Here's Porzingis. The Blazers making their last shot. Now the Blazers on the move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Now here's Simons. Outside Thibault. Pass to Graham. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Grant. White against Brogdon. The kick to Tatum. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Left side, Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum way outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Deflects the pass. Here he goes. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, how about the opportunistic Jeremy Grant taking it strong on the drive? Love it.
White, the pass to Brown. Here's Walsh. He's covered by Simons. Tatum, a screen on Simons. Down low. Pass to Graham. And he drops it in from the low post. Grant's got 8. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Ayton. Pass to Brogdon. Takes it inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Wow, how about the balance and strength of Malcolm Brogdon? Give him the N1.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 10. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Can they get it? Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Ayton finds Thibault.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here's Brogdon. He's guarded by White. Ayton passes to Graham. He takes it in. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Porzingis, still without a bucket. And here's the fast break. Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing fully basketball.
Here's Walsh. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Timeout called, Portland. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Now here's Tatum. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Misses the jumper. Now Portland with it. They're on a 20-5 run. Back to Henderson. From deep. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep. Boy, you better make sure you're contesting that 3 ball. That's how good he is.
Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Trailblazers out in front, up by... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Trailblazers pretty much in control here.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
On the floor for Boston. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 3. There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Holiday. He's scoreless. Drives to the hoop. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside, Brown. Pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
There's Simons with a 3. Drops in the 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Sharp on the take. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Holiday's got 7.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's White. To the paint. It's Tatum working inside.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Holiday against Simons. Holiday passes to White. Inside, Cornette. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Timeout called, the Blazers. Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Murray comes in for Simons. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Henderson. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. Now here's Ayton. He has 6. Brogdon, the pass to Ayton. He shoots. And that one hits the back iron.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines. Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
Pass to Brown. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Off the dribble drive slash, Derek White. Boy, I'll tell you what, taking no prisoners on that finish.
Here's Sharp. He's covered by Holiday. The 3 is up. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White.
First one falls.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Simons comes in for Sharp. They get it back.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Horford, a screen on Brogdon. And Pritchard, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 8 seconds left in the second period. And it's Portland with another. The shot comes out, and so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda. Let's give a round of applause.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. One of the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's White. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And that one drops. Tatum's got 6.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Here's Sharp. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers.
And he makes a first. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. And he makes the first, but misses the second. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis. But he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in. And obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And the Celtics making a change here. Horford's checked in. Here's Sharp, defended by Brown. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's White. He's got 11. Tatum inside. Williams defending. Outside Tatum. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
The kick out to Williams. To the middle. Horford pulls it in.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Brown with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Horford, a screen on Grant. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
For the Trailblazers, Ayton comes in for Williams, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharp. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Back to Brown. And that's an intentional foul. Timeout called, Portland. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pritchard's checked in for Brown. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hauser. Into the lane. Misses in close. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Hauser.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A minute 58 left in the third. Horford finds Holiday. Over Brogdon. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Porzingis. Out to Horford. Horford, a screen on Simons. Here's Holiday, and he converts the layup. Holiday's got 9.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Simons outside. Grant the screen. Fires the 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Pritchard. To the paint. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Well, as the roll man in the pick and roll game, Porzingis at his size can make a career out of this play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the three-pointer goes.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Brogdon. Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. The Celtics making a switch here.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And stolen by Williams. Timeout called. Portland. White with the steal. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so here's Portland. The Celtics making their last shot. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, what we know about Malcolm Brogdon is he is Mr. Efficiency. It doesn't matter if it's from distance.
Back to Holiday. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Brogdon. Takes a 3. From deep, Brogdon.
Adding to his range, already efficient Malcolm Brogdon, a dangerous shooter.
They double-team Tatum. Now Porzingis. Tatum a screen on Ayton. Porzingis for 3. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, this guy is so good in transition situations. DeAndre Ayton runs the floor like a deer.
Left side, Brown. And stolen by Murray. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Brogdon with the stuff.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. they just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And Aiden has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Aiden, a screen on Brown. Pass to Aiden. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Boy, there's nothing the defense can do about that. DeAndre Ayton, locked in and focused, just goes right against quality defense.
Porzingis for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's Simons with a 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Simons after the basket by Boston. Brogdon from outside. And they'll get another chance to the inside. Ayton passes to Grant. Tries again, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact, he gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:39 left in the fourth.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And that one drops for him. Simon's got 14 points now in the second half.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Trailblazers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Now here's Simons. Buries it from 3.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Ayton, a screen on White. Here's Brogdon. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Now here's Porzingis. Shoots over Ayton. And it's Boston scoring again. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Simons.
Is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Brown against Conley. Up and in on the layup.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectations.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here's Towns. Drives to the hoop, and Reed has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Reed's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves. In the corner, Tatum with it. Porzingis sits the pick for Tatum. The pass to Walsh. Fires the three, traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's McDaniels. Nice move. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere. Those guys are a luxury to have.
Here's the screen. Outside Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Conley scanning the floor. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Holiday. Down low. Lays it up and banks it in.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is. And when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
McDaniels, good, and the assist goes to Towns. McDaniels got his second basket.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's McDaniels. Got that one up quick. 6 points for Jaden McDaniels.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of B as it does either's O.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Towns with the steal. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Mike Conley. Here is Conley. He's got 6. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Screen by McDaniel. There's the triple. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Towns against Brown. Towns dishes to McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. And so White will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And he makes that one. Edwards got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
A 3 from Porzingis. Minnesota with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back, but I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. I'm not the loudest, I may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. Richard comes in for Drew Holiday. To the wing right side. Here's Pritchard. Boston again missing. Timberwolves leading by 9. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA, others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Left side, Edwards. Right side, Towns. Moore finds Towns. Shot clock at 5. Good. Nice job down low. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. Well, I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
And it's White missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
First personal foul, fourth team foul.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Screen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Horford sets a screen for White. Hits it from three-point range. White's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Horford gets the bucket.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Edwards drives in. Moore outside. Towns the screen. He takes it in, and he jams it with authority.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Passes it to Pritchard. For three. That one, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota calls timeout.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Holiday against Conley. There's the drive. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Outside Holiday. Keeps it alive. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Anderson a screen on Holiday. And here's Conley outside. Cans it from downtown. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter. Holiday looking over the floor. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
46.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Porzingis with Horford. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Celtics trail by 14.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And White kicks to Horford. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Horford. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Moore against Brown. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Conley into the lane. He dishes it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Upside Brown. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Holiday against Conley. And there's the drive. And he converts the layup. Conley's got 15 points.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's Conley. Tight defense on him. Here's Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can.
I don't know how he was able to execute the reverse with that stingy defense that was being played there.
Now Horford's checked in for the Celtics. Light comes in for Brown. Outside Conley to the paint and stolen by Horford. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Conley with the 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
All-Olympic from the Lower basket. Minnesota ball.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Stolen. Outside, Horford. Stolen by Anderson. Up top, Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Conley from outside the arc. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
And the Timberwolves call timing. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here is Edwards. He's got 8. They get it back. Reed. Out to Edwards. Here's the 3. The shot will not fall. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves riding a 15-point. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Timberwolves call time. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in a 2-guard. Here's Edwards, and he drives in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Brown the pass to White. Screen by Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Towns. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 16. And White kicks to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Towns. Holiday goes in. It's good.
Yeah, you look at Holiday, just so smooth and graceful. Doesn't miss a beat rolling to an open shot.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. McDaniels in the post. Browns there.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
And Holiday kicks to White. Tatum passes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Here's Holiday. A pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is, man. I tell you, you put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
And here is McDaniel. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Brown outside. Shoots the 3. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's McDaniels. Off target from outside. For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in.
Number 10.
Porzingis with a screen on it. Brown wide open. He fires. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Edwards against White. Here's Conley. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. Going to be a good victory for the Timberwolves.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Outside, Towns. The dish to McDaniels. Back to Towns. He takes it in. He gets it in there.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
White, wide open. He fires.
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns on a screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
And so Towns nails them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Ingram, shot from the low post is good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And they double up Edwards. Towns a screen on McCollum. Oh, didn't think that was going in.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. For 3, McCollum. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Reed. Back to Conley. Driving in. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Conley's got 5 now.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Back to McCollum. Ingram with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum into the lane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Outside McDaniels. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Conley. McCollum against McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Just 4 to shoot. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Valanciunas has got his 2nd basket of the game.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
With the crossover, Edwards lays it up and banks it in.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Here's McCollum. Softly drops in the floater. McCollum's got 9.
Well, if he's going to do that, I don't know what you do to defend him. McCollum with the floater, so smooth.
Reed sets a screen. From deep, Conley fires in the triple. Give him 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
A minute 29 left in the first quarter here. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but It's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And here are the Pelicans now. Following the score by Minnesota, Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns on a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And Nance with the slam.
And the awareness from Zion, I think that's something with playing time, with his maturity, it's going to continue to improve. Now a really good passer at his position.
Now here's McDaniels. Still no points. Reed, good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And here's McCollum. There's the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Here's Towns. Williams grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
For three, McCollum. Nance. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They trail by 7. We've got Edwards. Kyle Anderson is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Daniels. There's the drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I didn't see that crossover coming, and neither did the defender, apparently.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Knocked away. Here's Nance. Pass to Ryan. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Pretty good use of the screen and roll as Larry Nance Jr. does a great job of slashing right after setting the screen.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And another three from Minnesota.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
It's Daniels with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Williamson with the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, I dare a man to take the charge on Zion Williamson. Everybody getting out of the way.
Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Oh, he got his timing down.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Here's Williamson. And the layup falls. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Gobert on the go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gobert's got his first bucket in this one.
And look at the stride Gobert possesses. Able to get in with just a few steps.
The kick out to Nance. They set the pick. From 13. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside, Anderson. Pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Timeout. New Orleans calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Here's Towns. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one misses. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum looks around. Pass to Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Valanciunas sets a screen. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Now here's McCollum. Shoots from the line. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
And so it's New Orleans ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Minnesota has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Outside McDaniels. Towns. Here's Moore. He's scoreless. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Daniels, beyond the arc, sends it home from three-point land. He's got 7.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And here's Edwards outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Moore passes to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. Inside. Back to Daniels. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Daniels passes to Ingram. And he'll draw the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. First free throw is good.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Jones. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Ingram. Fires for 3. Second shot opportunity, and Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
On the wing, Jones. Three-pointer. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 10.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
McDaniels, a screen on Jones. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Zion Williamson is checked in for Brandon Ingram.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
McDaniels against Jones. Down low. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Valanciunas, and they pick up 2. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Then you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Williamson against Towns. Williamson into the lane. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Sinks it from distance.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and Conley subbed in for Edwards. From deep, Conley gets the three ball to go. Conley's got 13.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. And another three from Minnesota.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Here's more. Here's Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
New Orleans calls timeout. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Nas Reed out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's McCollum, and stolen by Edwards. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Rejected by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around.
McCollum into the lane. Great crossover to get free. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Towns. Going inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Outside Jones. Ingram with a screen on Conley. Here's Jones, and he dunks it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? McDaniels, a screen on McCollum. For three, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop it.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Jones. Rebound Minnesota. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Conley looking for an opening. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're on top by 6. 1:43 left in the game. Williamson's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And stolen by Edwards. Conley against Jones. Conley passes to McDaniels. McDaniels a screen. Back to Conley. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. Jones with some nice D for New Orleans. They've got 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart. And he plays into it, getting the personal.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. McDaniels from long range. From beyond the arc, and then some. McDaniels got 14 points now in the second half. And there's the lob, and Williamson throws it down.
Wow, you want to lead a franchise? This is how you do it, Zion. Coming through.
McCollum against Conley. Reed, a screen on McCollum. The three is up. Valanciunas with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And it's Williamson penetrating.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Conley passes to Reed. Outside McDaniels. There's the triple. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
McCollum against McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Lets the three fly. And so the